Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. I am coming in on two wheels right now. I need to get the RPGA video up and running. I think it should be starting any second now. Just slammed my lunch and got in here. Hope you're doing well today. Hopefully my sound's coming through. It should be. There shouldn't be any problem there. There we go. It's just starting. Okay, let me switch scenes. We're still in the intro thingy. Here we go. And then let me see. Excuse me. So sorry. Turn this up. Here we go. Okay, we should be good. Oh man. Oh, and I forgot my phone in the other room. Let me see. Hi. Lots going on right now. Let me turn this over. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Woo. I'm always expecting to see an error there, like I screwed up the title or something. And welcome back to another RPG Architect tutorial. My name is Bert, and today we're going to be going over setting up our battle scene. We're going to be doing something like the style of old school Final Fantasy on the Super Nintendo. So you got your characters on the right side, your enemies on the left. We are just going to have to break this into a couple of different parts. So there's a lot of moving parts. So we're going to get the visual set up. We're going to get the overall scene set up first, and then in the next tutorial we will begin wiring things up, setting up skills, that sort of thing. So first up, let's go ahead and jump into our database. Let's go to our battle section. Let me grab my phone real quick. I will be right back. Let's just get some initial setup here. Now at the top, you can determine what kind of system you want. By default, it is set up to counter-based, meaning like a time counter. So if you're doing something like ATB, I would leave it on counter-based. Turn-based is more like the old school NES Final Fantasies, where you enter in all the commands for your entire party and then the battle plays out. And then script-based, I believe if you were doing something more like a Super Mario RPG, I think that's what script-based was added in for. I have not messed with this at all, so I'm not going to be speaking on it too much in this video. We will get to this one eventually. I will learn what I have to do with this, and we will get to it. But today we're just setting up counter-based. We're going to be doing our ATB style system. And below these three, we have occurs on current map, external, or user interface. So occurs on current map, that think of a Chrono Trigger, to where you are running along the map and you encounter an area and then enemies run out and kind of jump you, and you just stay on that screen. That is current map. External map, I'd say, is more for like 3D environment battles, stuff like Final Fantasy, the PlayStation era Final Fantasies, where you get a random encounter, you get the cool transition, then you're swept into like a 3D arena. That would be what you would use external map for. User interface is what we will be doing today. We can still do something similar to external map, where we're going to be transported to a different arena, but it'll just be a 2D image with our user interface. So things like the Super Nintendo and even the NES Final Fantasies, Dragon Warrior, that sort of thing. This is what we'll be using today. And like I said, with script-based battle, I will be coming back and addressing these at some point. It'll probably be just a different battle tutorial series, but for this one we're setting up, we'll be doing user interfaces. Force map rendering is if you want the background to render on a user interface battle. So like, I think on the old Dragon Warriors, when you would get into a battle, you could still see like the world map behind you, but it would just bring up a small window where you'd see the enemy. It's something like that, where you can still render the background when you're in battle. We won't be needing that because we will be adding a background in. And we're going to leave retarget actions on, because if you remember in the NES Final Fantasies, if you killed an enemy, say you had everybody attack Goblin 1, and after 2 attacks, Goblin 1 is dead, and then characters 3 and 4 still haven't made their moves, their attacks would just miss because the enemy is gone, rather than retargeting to a different enemy. I don't know why anybody would turn it off, to be honest with you. I can't stand when that's the case, but we're going to leave it on. Action results are the like like when you do damage, the numbers that pop up, kind of the look of those, just the basic look at least. So we will set the color of our text white. We're going to turn a drop shadow on, so we'll turn the alpha up. We won't be able to see this stuff until we get attacks and stuff wired up, but we can go ahead and set it for now. We'll just do a basic setup. We'll probably have to come back and adjust that. Go ahead and minimize these as we go. Appearance, these are the action sequences. So what does the enemy look like when they make a move? What does the enemy look like when they die? Same thing for the hero. What is our targeting animation? What is our victory sequence animation? We will be setting these up later on. It's fine. We'll come back to those. Up next, we have the audio section. So this is where you determine your battle music, your defeat music, the encounter sound, your victory music, all those things. Very straightforward, very easy. Just hit the 3 dots. I've got a few extra songs that I added from my 16-bit battle pack, so I'll be using some of those. I'm going to be using this one, I've Got Your Back. We're going to set up the defeat music. I've got one called To Suffer a Loss. We'll go ahead and set up our encounter sound. This is more of a sound effect, so we'll do encounter 2. That is a good one. And then for victory music, I've got one called Fanfare, or Victorious Fanfare. And this one, since this is more of a fanfare sound, I'm going to uncheck looping, hit OK, and there we go. That's just a real quick, easy win for us today. Next section we have is battle formulas. The main one I want to just touch on right now is the initial formula, and this is the formula that is used to determine the initial order of the battlers. So what we're going to do is we're going to type dice, so roll the dice, and we're going to do parentheses 150. You can adjust this if you want, but this is basically rolling a dice and giving values between 1 and 50 for who goes first. We also have warm-up and cooldown formulas. I'm not going to put anything in here just yet for today. We will likely come back to these. But we also have statistic for counter, or statistic for your ATB. Now in my tests, I got everything to work without plugging this in. I would imagine speed would go here, but just for right now, just to not do anything outside of my tests, I'm going to leave it blank. But this is the statistic property used for storing the current counter or turn order value into. So I'm assuming I would want to put speed there. I will just leave it like that for now. But failure message, this is the message that displays when a skill or an attack or something fails. So you could put missed or failed. There's likely a way to go more in depth with this. I just haven't gotten into that yet, but this is where you define your failure message. This is where you can enable battle logs. So if you want to keep a log up top or anywhere on your screen of the events that happen, you can store that here. And then you would choose a message box. You probably would want to make a specific battle log message box for this. We will likely come back and show this one off as well. There's a lot of moving pieces to battle systems, as you can see. But then we have 3 sections that are basically determined on your choices up here under system, because we have settings for counter-based battles, we have settings for map-based battles, which we are not doing right now, and we have settings for turn-based battles, which we are also not doing right now. But since we are doing counter-based battles, what I'm going to do is we're going to put in a counter increment formula. So the formula to calculate how quickly a battler accumulates their counter. So this ties into the ATB stuff. We have maximum counter formula and then counter target formula. For both of these, I'm just going to type in 100. And for this, I'm going to put in something very simple. I'm going to put 25 plus speed, which is or SPD, which is my speed statistic formula. You do not have to keep these same formulas, these same values, but this will just get us rolling for right now. Then below here, we have pause during animation or pause during input. So basically, I can't remember exactly what they're called, but in those old school games, you can set if the ATB is on active or wait. Basically, should the ATB fill up while characters are acting. So you can leave it just set to value, just turn on or off, or you can tie these settings to global switches and then just control these global switches in a UI menu somewhere. Does that make sense? So you can have the player choose whether or not to pause during input, during animation, that sort of thing. We'll just leave them on value for right now, on true or false. Map-based battles, you can choose how long it takes the camera to set up. You can choose whether or not to show doodads and entities, and if you should update your party positions after battle, essentially. And then turn-based battles, this is where you put your formulas and whether or not to use rounds, that kind of thing. And then, of course, the last thing we have in this section is where we define our user interfaces. So I made a slight mistake on the UI tutorial, because I basically put both of these together into one. What I really would want to do is have battle UI as our overlay and then a separate UI for battler commands. So I can leave this one as battler UI. Real quick, let's hop over to user interfaces. Let's resize. Let's make this one battle commands. And I'm just going to take, essentially, we can hide this. I'm going to take the selection pane up top and the battle list here, and I'm going to move these two over into the battle commands UI. Just cut both of those. Paste. There we go.
And while we're here, let's go ahead and get rid of this image because we don't want it popping up when we actually call the overlay as we move forward.
And before I forget, before I move on, we'll change this battle commands user interface type to menu. Scroll down. I'm going to remove is cancelable. I don't want it to be canceled, and set context to battle.
Cannot be canceled.
We'll be coming back to this later on today, but let's just set that up for right now. Okay, so hop back over to battle configuration, and we can set our battle command menu to battle commands. There we go. Okay, so now that we have our configuration set up roughly how we want, let's go ahead and set up a background. Let's go ahead and resize. We'll just do 1 for now. This is fine. On your battle backgrounds, this is where you can set up just the different backgrounds for your battles, and also your enemy and hero positions. So we'll name this one Grasslands Battle because that's the map I have. You can check this box to preview your overlay if you would like. Get a little preview window there. And then we have appearance and camera. If you were doing a external map style battle, say like a 3D model, you would want to set this stuff up. Since we are just doing a 2D user interface style map, we won't need to worry about those. So let's go ahead and add in a background layer for our grasslands. Go to the background layers tab here, just hit the plus button, select this option. We're just going to name it BG. Go to image. I'm going to be using some Tyler Warren backgrounds that I got off of itch.io. We're just going to use Grassland 1. This one looks pretty good. And there you go. Now we have a background environment set up for one of our battles. If we had any foreground layer elements like some trees or bushes to go up in the front, we could add it here under foreground. I don't really have any of that, so that's fine, but that's where you would do it. And then next we can set our hero and our enemy positions. So let me just go to hero, hit the plus button, and then it might be a little hard to see, but we have a little indicator here to show this is where the hero and your first party slot will go. So let's go ahead and adjust his position here with the X and Y. Probably something like 400, maybe 375 for X. And then I'm going to raise his Z position a little bit. Just kind of position him like you would with any UI element. Something like that. That looks good. And actually what I want to do next, I'm just going to go ahead and copy and paste this one. So I have the same coordinates. And now I'm just going to easily drop this down for my second character. Probably need a bit more than that. Let's do 25. Yeah, that's good. In the old school Final Fantasies, they had him kind of staggered. So let's go ahead and drag him further to the right. 375, 400, 400. That works. And let's just do that one more time since we have 3 party members. And so let's do 450 since we were doing increments of 50, and then 100, I guess, for the Z to keep it pretty consistent. Yeah, that looks good. This is where our 3 party members will be. And then let's do the same thing for the enemies. So enemy position, we'll just set up the first one, -300 maybe. Yeah, that looks good. And I'll just add 2 more. You can add a ton of different enemies. I'll do the same thing. I'll copy and paste that one, and then I'll drag this down like 100, -350. We'll set enemy 3 up. I'm just going to do something like that. And obviously if you have battle formations where there's 5 or 6 enemies, you would just continue that process and set up the positioning for each of them that would take place on this background. Okay, but now we actually need some enemies to encounter. So let's just go and set up a basic enemy and an enemy formation really quick. Go to our enemies. Let's resize. Let's do 1 for now. Let's call this Bob the Blobble. We won't need to set up a portrait for him. If your battle system requires enemy portraits, you can do so there. But let's go ahead and set up a sprite. So we'll also be using Tyler Warren Battlers that came included with the engine. I think he's got like a blob thing. I think it's called the slime though. Yeah, here we go. Okay, and then I'm just going to use this button here to select the full sheet. If you have a bunch of enemies on one, you'll just have to use the frame width and height options over here to just select out the one enemy. We won't be needing a collider for the style of battle we are doing, but if you do need to set up a collider for yours, you can set it here. Let's set up a couple statistics. So set his rank and his growth. If you want their levels to scale, you can add more levels for him here, but we are just going to keep it 1 level. And rather than putting in formulas, we can just go ahead and code in hard values for him. Since it is a single level enemy, we'll just do 30 HP, no MP is fine, 5 strength, 1 defense, no magic, 1 speed. Yeah, we'll give him 2 speed. But yeah, if you are going to have multiple levels, you would probably want to use the formula options up here like we've have shown up before, but since we are just going to be doing a single level enemy, this is fine. You can hard code in the values. So hit apply. And then next we need to go to enemy formations. So resize this. I'm going to add 2 because we're going to have one formation. We'll call this blob. I'll do parentheses 1. I did it again, blobble. I keep wanting to spell blobble. We'll do blob 1 and we'll do blob 3 like that. Let's go back to blob 1, and over here on the right side it shows enemy members. You just click that drop down, hit blob, hit the plus button, and there he is. So obviously if you had more enemies filled out, you could do combinations like a blob and a bat, a blob and a dark knight, a boy and his blob, that kind of thing. But we just have the single one here. You can set a sample background so you can test to see what he will look like on what, and preview battle overlay to make sure they're not like overlapping or anything like that. Check to see if this battle is escapable. So if you have a boss fight, your encounter, a boss fight formation you're setting up, you'd probably want to uncheck that. You set the escape chance here. And then we have another choice here that actually I only just found it during this tutorial, but you can use a random table. So if you check that box, then you can set up different random formation chances here, and you can set the chance percentage, the types of enemies that come through, that kind of thing. So that's actually pretty cool. Like I said, I didn't know this was a thing until about 5 seconds ago, so that's pretty awesome. And then also along that same note of things I didn't realize were here until 5 seconds ago, we have the auto name feature. So how I named it blob 1, if you just click that, it changes it to blob 1. And it bases that off of how many enemies you have over here. So using that, let's go ahead and erase our name over here. Let's add in 2 blobs. Click auto name. Oh, he's got blob 11. Okay, I see. Let's add in a third one. Auto name blob 111. Okay, cool. So that is how this formation will look when we actually encounter it. Now you might be seeing, well, these look a little bit big, and yes, they are. They will show up very big as I have it set up right now. I was planning on showing this off in a moment, but since it is already kind of spoiling it right here, depending on your game's resolution setup, and if you are using the Tyler Warren battlers like I am, you may have to resize your enemies. So if I go back to blob, let's cut him down using the scale feature. Let's just do 0.5 on all of these. Hit OK. Come back over to enemy formation, and that looks a lot better. There we go. So you can adjust if you're not sure your size. That is a quick and easy way to see, okay, are the enemies sized right? Do I like this formation setup, etc. Okay, so let's go ahead and jump into this formation because there's something else I wanted to show you. So back over here on our map editor, if you look up at the top, we have these 2 swords here, and you may have guessed it, this switches us over to battle regions mode. Okay, and when you edit this mode, you have 2 options. We have edits the map's battle focal points, and we have the map's battle regions. I believe this is more for on map battles because I really haven't used this at all. So what I want is this rectangle. This is where we set up the battle regions. So I'm just going to go ahead and set up, just right click here, add battle encounter, and now we can use these values over here to set up a battle encounter region. So if I do 10, you see now this box is very big, and we could probably bring it down and expand on the width. There we go. And then we can use these values to kind of like fine tune it into place. We'll just do this square right here, and you can have these overlap as well. So if I did another battle encounter region right here and made this one bigger, and then I can kind of like overlap them so you have a chance to run into the 3 blobs here, or a black knight and the 3 blobs here. You can overlap the different regions is what I'm getting at, and then you have your region list up here as well. We don't need this one, so we'll just go ahead and get rid of it. But back on this one, set up the area here. You can set up the default backdrop here. So if we had more than just the grasslands background, they would appear in a list right here. You can check whether or not to always use that default there. You can set the encounter steps, so maximum steps it takes for an encounter, minimum steps it takes for an encounter. I want it to show up pretty quickly for our tutorial, so I'm just going to set these very low. This is a super high encounter rate. But then also, of course, below you have the encounters. So we hit the plus button, and this is where we can determine what encounters we will run into in this region. So we'll set blob 1 and then the blob 3. Up next we have encounter weight. So the lower the number of the encounter weight, the more likely you are to get into the battle. So right now these are split even. You know, you have just as much of a chance to run into the 3 as you do the 1. But if we were to put in 2, now you are half as likely to run into the 3 as you are for the 1. If you were to put in 8, then you do the math there. We'll just put in a 3 for right now. That's fine. So let's go ahead and run this. There's going to be a few issues we're going to encounter. I thought I would leave those in there just in case you encounter anything like that. Also, you'll know where to go to fix it, okay? Because there's a lot of things to overlook very easily. So, okay, so first off, most obvious, our dude is super small. So we need to adjust the size of our character. We don't have our information popping up here. We see the HP and MP, but we don't actually have character information popping up. I'm pressing the arrow keys, but we don't have a cursor moving around on our menu. And then also to go along with that, there's no information popping up about whose turn it is, what these choices are, anything like that, okay? So this was to be expected. Let's go ahead and solve the first one. Let's adjust our character's size. So go ahead back into database, character. We're gonna go to hero, go to the battler sprite, and let's go ahead and adjust the scale to 3. Let's make him 3 times bigger, okay? And I'm gonna do that to my other characters as well. Okay, easy fix. Now let's go back down to our UI and let's get our character info actually displaying. Now the reason why it wasn't displaying is because if you scroll down over here, we have no context set up. So if we take this context and set it to battlers, as well as changing template type down here from character to battler, that should do the trick. Now I'm gonna come back to this. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what that looks like now that we've made those 2 adjustments, okay? Let's go ahead and get into another battle. There we go. Okay, we have our hero name, we have his stats now, we have these bars, but we've also got the blob showing up. Why is the blob showing up? It is because we set context to battlers. It is everybody involved in this battle. So if there was another blob in the party, that was the 3, you'd have another blob info window here. So we can very easily fix that using filters. So back on our battle UI, beneath the context, we have the filters option. Let's go ahead and add a filter. I'm not sure if it matters if I'm on and or. I have my test set to and, so I'm just gonna set it to that anyway. And we're gonna hit the plus button. We're gonna type in is hero. My caps lock was on. Let me turn that off. Is hero, just like that, equals true. I cannot type today. So basically, if it is a hero, if that is true, then display their name, okay? So just using that filter setup, hit OK. Let's check back on our UI. Get into a battle. Bam, there we go. Very easy. Easy fixes all around. And then you can see, so the ATB is working because, let me restart again. When we start the battle, there's nothing, bam. That's when his ATB hit. But we don't have any kind of indicator to show that. So let's go ahead and set that up. So back in our character info templated list, the nice thing about doing these windows in templated lists is because it's going to be very easy to add on a little extra section here for us. So let's go to our pane. We'll increase the height a little bit. Just mouse wheel up, you can see it's growing there, maybe 112. That's probably plenty of room. I'm gonna go ahead and copy this HP bar since it's mostly in place. Put it down here at the bottom. I'll call this ATB bar. Let's take our maximum and current values off. We're gonna change those. So our maximum value, we can set it to 100. And then for current value, we want to type in counter. You see I started to type it and it popped up counter as integer. And now our ATB bar counter will show up as an integer. I'm not really sure how to word that, but you want to type in counter as integer there, set your minimum and maximum values. And then we want to adjust the positioning of it. So we're going to come down here, relative Y. We're going to drop it down. We'll shrink it down a little bit too, about there. So let's go ahead and change the fill graphic. We're going to switch to this brown color instead of the red because we're going to use a color mask. And if you're using a more, I guess you'd say a neutral color like this brown, it's just easier to get the results that you want when you apply a color mask. So let's just do like that. Now let's make it a little, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. So the green will be our ATB, the red is our HP, the blue is our MP, and that should work. So let's go ahead and hit apply and OK. Go ahead and get into a battle. See our ATB and it's filling up. As soon as it hits the top, that's when the menu pops up. So I'll do it again and so you can see one more time. ATB started real low. That was a low dice roll. And once it gets to the top, here we go. Cool. Easy stuff. And finally, we need to get the cursor moving on the menu and have it displaying whose turn this is and what are we highlighted on, okay? Just to give some player feedback. Let's go over to battle commands. First thing I want to do is I want this upper window to display whose turn it is. The way I'm going to do that is I'm going to use some loaded scripts. So let's go to scripts loaded. Let's go to data manipulation, go to save value. My source is going to be battle manager, then scroll down. Scheduling battler unique ID. I want to save the battler's unique ID to a local variable. So let's go to local variable. Let's make a couple of them here. I think actually I need to make 3. We're going to call this first one battler unique ID, UID. Save it there. And then we're going to do another save value. The source is going to be battler, and then unique ID source is our battler UID. The name is what we're going to be grabbing, and we're going to target that to another local variable called battler name. Whatever you want to call these variables, but just to keep things simple, battler UID, battler name, hit OK. And so now I just need to reference this local variable in a text element. So let's do a new text element. We'll call this battler name. Just do that. The text is going to be a escape code, so your greater than, less than symbols, local variable, bracket 1, close bracket, close, greater than, less than, and I'll just put, just so I can see the positioning, I'll type out name and make it bigger, 40. Horizontal alignment, I'll put middle, so there it is up here. Oops, mouse wheeled. And then let's just drop it down in position, about there. I just typed out name just so I could see where to position things. We're gonna erase that, but use drop shadow, turn that on. I think 3 or 4 is what we've been doing. There we go. So now I got my placement there, and let's just go ahead and delete name. Now when it's the character's turn, it should display up top, it should say hero. Bing, hero. There we go. Okay, easy peasy. And then next up, what I want to do is I want to set up a cursor for these. Very easy stuff. So on our battle list, templated list, you can just go to cursor appearance. We're going to do a mask. So type mask. And then I'm just going to grab a color again. We'll grab from our swashbuckler just a color here. I'm going to adjust the color real quick with this mask. Turn the alpha down a bit, maybe something along those lines. I'm actually going to copy and paste this selection pane. I'm going to put another little pane down here in the bottom left corner for our selection title to display. Something about like that, just still going with that Breath of Fire 3 interface look. And then here, we need another text element. I'll just put in attack for a moment just to help find our place. Call this element selection name. Pop it down into place, drop shadow, but we don't want it to just say attack. We kind of need to do the same thing. We need to assign this text element to a local variable depending on what selection we are on, and then have that display here. So let's go back to our battle list element. Let's go to our default attack, and we want to go under item focused, save, change variable. We're going to change it to a local, and this third one, we're going to call it something like selection name, and we're going to set it, if we are on attack, it equals attack. If we are on, copy and paste that, if we are on skills, it equals skills. If we are on defend, so on and so forth. So just change that for each of these, and then for examine, we'll say scan just to save some space here. Okay, and this is local variable 2. So going back to our selection name text element, let's change the text to greater than, less than, local variable bracket 2, close bracket, close, greater than, less than. Okay, so now let's take a look at that. All right, let's get into a battle. We've got our ATB bar filling up. Here we go. We've got our hero's name, whoever it is, whose turn it is up top. If I move the arrow keys around, we now have a cursor over top of our battle commands, and whatever we are on, it is displayed down here. However, if you notice, there was no cursor until I started hitting up or down or left or right. So we can do that. It's a really easy fix. Let's go ahead and take care of that one real quick. So come back here, loaded scripts. I'm going to go to user interface, and we're going to go to set selected item index. The value is battle list. The index is going to be the selection name, the skill name, whatever you wanted to call it. Hit OK, and that should correct that issue. There we go. We got our hero encounter, or our ATBs going up. There we go. Okay, and it pushes automatically to our menu here. We have the attack. We have all the menu choices updating as we scroll through them. We have the hero's name. Let's go ahead and add a couple other party members. Let's actually slow his animation down too. Let's see what it looks like with 2 and then 3 party members, and then also adjust the speed of the animation. So to adjust the speed of his animation real quick, let's go back to character, hero, battle sprite, and in here, when you're selecting the battle sprite, you have frame duration here, milliseconds. I'll just change him to 300, and then for our second character, we'll change her to 200, and we'll leave the other one at 100, and you can see the difference in the speeds of them. So let's do this. Go to new game. We'll add the healer, and then we'll also do where if we talk to this gentleman here, we will add a character to the party, the mage. Okay, so we're going to start off with 2 characters, but when we talk to him, we will add the 3rd character to the party. Okay, let's just to confirm, we have 2 characters. Let's get into a battle. Here we go. Looks like she got to go first, so it says healer up here at the top rather than hero. We'll move around. Very cool. Everything's working as supposed to be. See, he's got a 300 speed. She has a 200, I think, millisecond. Actually kind of looks good with the different speeds there. But let's go ahead and restart this. Talk to this guy, get some money, some experience. And then we have our mage character. Let's get into a battle. And there we go. And it looks like the mage got there first. So this makes sense because she's so much faster. I mean, look at it. But yeah, very cool. I think that's going to be where we stop today. We've got this good-looking battle scene set up right now. Next time we will be wiring up, we will be setting up skills and wiring up each of these buttons, basically 2 said skills or 2 said sub menus, and then eventually we will be getting into setting up the action sequences so that when you select attack, the characters move forward and play a little animation, and then you see the animation on the enemies, etc. Okay, so hopefully that helped. We will continue our battle UI tutorial next week. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you did enjoy this video, be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. If you don't have your copy of RPGA yet, we are still in early access, but you can already make really cool UIs and battles and stuff like this. And it's just getting better each and every day. So do be sure to grab it while it is in early access and get started on your awesome dream game, your awesome RPG, your epic game, as the window says here. If you've enjoyed my tutorials, my commentary, if you've enjoyed my music, please be sure to support me over on patreon.com/bitbybitsound. It helps out a lot, helps me to continue making these videos for you guys, making these tutorials. Really do appreciate it. It really does mean a lot to me. There's over 500 songs in the highest tier for you to use. So if you haven't already, please consider becoming a supporter over there. All right, that's going to do it for me today. You have been amazing. I have been Bert, and I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye. There we go. We did it. Another tutorial down. The battle series is officially started. Shadow, thank you for joining me, man. I'm doing well this beautiful day. There we go. Pew. I'm doing well, man. I'm the busyness of everything is going to catch up with me here within the next couple hours. I'll probably have to grab some coffee here. Didn't sleep well last night. I slept okay, I guess. I just got to sleep later because Momo was she was going back and forth. Butts, I agree. Momo was going back and forth between attacking my face and my feet at like 12:30, 1 o'clock, and so it was a whole thing. Let me put on some music while we hang out here for a second. Locke is seeing an ad. Silently on both sides because I'm watching the first part of the tutorial first. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, brother. I'll wait for a second for Locke to stop seeing his ad. And let me figure out. Let me get the radio app open. That's what I was gonna do. Hope y'all are doing well today. There we go. Big update push. He can see me. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it from what you were saying about your workout today. I didn't have to do that. What did you say? You were carrying like a... What did you say? 86 pounds? I'm like, I can be. Wait. And his name is John Cena. Ba ba da ba. Ba ba da ba. No. There we go. Okay. 84 pound. Okay, yeah, that's a big deal, man. I don't blame you for shoulder and back pain. Yeah, we just had the coaches had us doing circuits recently, which has been good for a change. So you had us doing kettlebell squats. One station was kettlebell squats for a minute, and then you do sit-ups for a minute. You know, go back and forth twice. So kettlebell sit-ups. Then the next station was rower. It was the row machine, and then thrusters with dumbbells. So again, a minute on the rower, a minute on thrusters, minute, and then the last station was what do you call them? TRX bands. Like, you know, you kind of lean back. These bands like tied up to something high. Lean back and just do, you know, pulls, some chest pulls or whatever, as one station, and then the what do they call them? Slam balls. I can never remember if the slam balls are the small ones. So the medicine balls, take those, throw it up high, catch it, squat, throw it up high, catch it, squat. You know, a minute. So just a 12-minute workout, but everybody in the class was just like beat after that, and then he, you know, we go over and we do a sequence. And so the sequence today was, you know, the one person throws a jab, and then you know, knock it, you know, kind of deflect it with your right, and cross, hook, then reset, then a jab, cross, hook, uppercut. Just a couple sequences kind of like that, and then some in southpaw. And so he had us do one sequence, and then he had us do like more crunches and glute bridges and stuff. Not an 84-pound bag. Is that what he said? 84-pound Bulgarian bag, but it was still, I'm still feeling it. I'm still tired. But yeah. Scrap, thank you for joining us silently on both sides. Yes, please do watch the tutorial. Feel free to ask if you have any questions while it's still fresh in my mind. It's always, sometimes I'll get questions on YouTube, like on my older stuff, and people were like, where do I find this? And I was like, I don't even know anymore, dude. I don't know what you're referring to, because I haven't touched that particular thing in 2 years. But I still try to do my best to respond to people's. Oh. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna have to get some coffee here. I'll wait for probably about an hour or so. Probably around 4, I'll grab some. But I don't know if that came through. My elbow just popped like crazy. We'll get started here in just a second. We're gonna work on, well, this is the track that just came out today. Nice, dude. I love working on the UI stuff. Even just the aesthetics of it, just like working on the visuals. That's where I you don't know how much I like cut out of the tutorials, because I'll just sit there and like be like, do I want it at 35? No. 34? No. 35? Maybe 34.5, maybe 34.75. I will do that forever. I just really, the UI system in RPGA is just so good. I love it. Here, you know what I'll do? Let's do this. Let's fade out this Parasite Eve 2 style song. Parasite Eve. I always refer to Parasite Eve 2 because that's the main one I played. Let's fade this one out. Let's check out. This is the song that came out today on Patreon. Playing through, yep. Here's today's release. Yep. 100%, dude. I'm really happy with how this one is coming out too. Modeling it after Breath of Fire 3. Granted, it's like I'm not doing anything original, but just the fact that I'm able to mimic it so closely, and it's really hasn't been difficult at all. I love that. It's so good. So yeah, like I said, this is today's Patreon song. Let me see. Let me go over here real quick. Here we go. Yep. Sorry. Yep. Available now on Patreon. I call Trials. A little reference there to Trials of Mana. And I also, here, let me get this off screen. I also released officially the Peaceful Island Village themes. Now, I made a joke about this earlier in Discord. I love that Patreon has changed their dimensions here, and so now there's an 11th style. Like every single platform has their own dimensions that they want. And Unity and Unreal have like multiple, so it's like to post something up on the Unity store, I need to make like 5 different images. Unreal, I think, is 3 different images. So I think in total I have to do like 11 versions of this image. Now, it was at 10. It's good stuff. But it's available on Patreon. It is available on itch.io. It is on sale on itch.io. And if you are a Patreon supporter, obviously if you're a mage, you get it automatically. If you are a healer or a warrior, there is a special discount code that y'all have for the full year. That is good for this whole year. I'll have to update it next year. But it gives you guys discounts on all my stuff. I gotta do this. I just realized I gotta update this picture. That's another one. All good. It's just part of it. But yeah, anyway, that was today's song. We got other Secret of Mana songs kind of ready to go, to be honest with you. They're already in a pretty good spot. I probably won't listen to them until, the day before it's time to release them. So yesterday we started working on, I think this is one of them. We started working on some Super Metroid style tracks because it is looking like bring up the poll. 16-bit sci-fi is running away with it, and the results are basically the same on the Patreon official poll too. So it's looking like that's going to be us, which I'm okay with. Yeah, man, I am too. So yesterday I got started on a couple tracks. I think this one, yeah, basically that's essentially all it is. I'm about halfway through, by the way. No spoilers, but I'm about halfway through roughly. And so just based on like I read that there's like 17 chapters. Not quite. So yeah, not quite there yet, but I read there's about 17 chapters. I'm on chapter 8, and I did look at I briefly looked at a walkthrough. Yeah, Aerithsea. But I didn't like go ahead or anything, but I saw, roughly where I was at. So yeah, no, it's good. There was that one battle, dude, behind the lighthouse that's just like a common, it was those like lizard men or whatever. That was such garbage. Like that. I hated that battle, but I beat it, but I hated that. And then that was the only reason I went to the walkthrough, because I was like, am I doing something wrong? Am I just like, no, I just got there last night with Melia. Is that her name? Melia? Yeah. I just got to where she's in there. So that's as far as I've gotten. No spoilers past that bit. If I don't go over to my sister's house tonight, I'll likely be playing it, but I voted for espionage on both. Only just realized sci-fi was an option, and I'm making a sci-fi. It's cool, man. Sci-fi is very, very likely going to be the winner, so you're good. Okay, well, that's cool. But yeah, those lizard men, man, that was garbage. And then I found, like, looking at the walkthrough, I saw it said that they don't respawn. So it's like you can kill one, die, and then come back, kill another one, die, come back. And it's like, that just tells me that they knew. The fact that they set it up like that tells me that they knew, because everything else respawns, but they didn't. No spoilers, Locke. No spoilers. I like to go through the RPGs like super duper blind, so that when stuff happens, I'm like, oh wow, that's crazy. I didn't know this was going to be the party member. See, I feel like you're just trolling the way you trolled with the other one. Yeah, no. I had a feeling you're just trolling, so let's go here. All right, I'm going to start playing this song before you actually start spoiling stuff. So this is what I started on yesterday, just basing it off of Super Metroid style. My headphones are really low. Where's that drum at? Is the volume good on this for you guys? Yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks, Scrap. Yeah, that one's obvious. That one's like not even... Okay. What's going on with this drum? This drum is cutting off a bunch. I mean, I assumed as much, yeah. You can't help yourself, can you? You just cannot help yourself. But I assumed that was going to happen, yes. Oh, so yeah, that's the track for, I mean, yeah. So that's the track that's probably going to be coming out, well, if the poll goes exactly the way it's going now, it'll be coming out in August. I kind of like this one as is. Like, it's just, I was saying yesterday, Metroid music was, for the, or Super Metroid is all, like, very spacious. Not like space, but, yeah, more, it's dark atmospheric, yeah. I think I'm going to do, for the sci-fi ones, I think I'm going to lean more into this style. There might be some that have a bit more melodic content, because the other one I started in like the last hour. I'll go ahead and jump to that. I had a hard time with this one, mainly because, yeah, I had a hard time with this one mainly because Momo, she was sleeping on my chair like all day yesterday, and then in the last hour she just wanted to be like right here, or here, or here, or, you know, she just all of a sudden was a terror. So, but this is what I managed to get while she was doing all that. So that was it. Very, very basic. We'll keep going with this one, I think, today. This one is definitely a lot more melodic. This could be used in more of an RPG setting. Yeah. Where is my clock? Here we go. Clock, which is starting the timer. Bam. So I think what I'm hearing, going past this bit. Why did it go all the way over here? All right, I gotta figure out which instruments are what here. All right, that's a drum. Let me color code stuff. That's a drum. Marimba. Yeah, close enough. No, it wasn't Smoke on the Water. It was what's the other one? I can't think of the name. Yeah. Smoke on the Water is more. Yeah, there you go. So this is marimba. Snare drum. I punched the microphone. I apologize. There's a guitar behind me, but I won't flex. Slow moving author. Fire engine guy. Dude, that's hilarious. It's more of a synth. That one's like a darker synth. It's more bassy, but I'll do that color. One of these days I'm gonna do okay, yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, you too, brother. One of these days I'm gonna do one of those where I'd cover a song in like a certain sound font, like Sunshine of Your Love in the Super Metroid sound font or whatever. So here we go. Let's see. A lot of drum elements in this. I can go for this. So this is something like that. Me count myself in. Whoops. Do this, this, and this. Let's try that. Oh, that's in. Oh crap! That's right. It's in 7. Okay. Something like that. Let me figure out the or let me just copy over. Whoops, not that. Copy this over for the second half, the latter half of that riff. Oh yeah, it's gonna catch up with me today, y'all. I know it. It's okay. We're still going right now. But it is Friday. We is tired. Let's just have that loop a couple times, and probably don't need. This is going to be a weird sound to use. Try this. Okay, so that was let's see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Something like that could work. Oh no. Okay. It needs to be a bit fuller though, I think. can just... I won't do it though. That was already a dangerous move. That could work. I'm wanting to try something a little bit different. So I don't know if it's like recognizable to you guys, but it feels like a direction I've gone before, essentially. Actually, I think first I want to turn this one instrument down. It's very strong. There we go. Let's think. Think. Or an A. Let's do... No. Let's try something else. Let's just try something that like really like a chord progression that's just catches people's ears off guard. So come on, phone. All right, 1 second. Something way out of left field. And that is way too much. Hang on, my phone is blowing up. I don't know why, but I need to mute it. When you're trying to get like a sound in your head and you have other sounds like constantly popping up, it's no bueno, as they say. No bueno, as they say in the business. One thing I do need to do is that's kind of giving a tone, a pitch center there, so I need to. Oh man, that is so bad. Okay, sorry about that. Let's just play for a second. Try to get my mind and my hands warmed up. Done. That first thing could maybe work. So it's like a... What did I do? Five, six, seven. Six, seven. Another chord before that. Alright, I think that initial bit could work. I think there's a couple chords I need to swap out in there, but let's just run with it. Seven. Didn't know what to do with my right hand on that spot, so I just didn't do anything. And then right here. That, okay, so let's go for me. Something, we're getting kind of close. Something that could work here. Let's. It's definitely something different and weird. Definitely not something I normally play. That's a good thing, I guess. Ah, crap. Forgot there's a little count in. Hang on. 5, 6, 7. Don't. DJ Droid communicating with his bros. I guess that works then. Yeah, I do like this patch. This. It's almost got like a Sega sound to it, you know? The FM synth. Yeah. Sound is cool. I like the first chunk of this. I'm trying to decide what I want on the second half. From here on. Well, that part's okay. Right there. That's where my internal ears like, what are you doing? This is nuts. Don't do this. Do I delete? Delete? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna shove this aside. Let's do this. Let's just take it one thing at a time. Let's do some voice leading. So voice leading is where we have these notes, you know, we have this series of notes, and we want to lead into the next one, and so you lead by doing kind of as little of a movement as possible. So you can see this line, this is not moving at all. It's the same note all throughout. These ones are moving down half steps. Here it goes, jumps a whole step, then it stays. Same thing here. These are going downwards, then it kind of jumps up. The more you can kind of keep them, when you're voice leading, the more you can kind of keep them like together, then the more smooth or natural it will sound. If you do big jumps, if I go from, you know, here to there, that's going to sound weird. Just sounds like less natural. Not to say you can never do that, but anyway. So let's take a look at what we got. Let's listen to just this. Let's keep that one the same. Let me actually stretch all these out to full length here. Bop. Let's see if we keep that one the same as we were doing. That one right there. No, Bert's brain, come on. Don't do this. We got 6 minutes. Let me mute these. Let's just one note at a time, 2 notes at a time, 3 max. Okay. These just octaves. No, it's the 5th. Okay. They plead the 5th. Maybe that. Still a little something. It's still a little something. It's that, and that. 1, 2, 3. No, I don't like that. Oh, my brain is not working today. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man, this is awful. I'm so sorry. This is... What time? Okay, we got 2 minutes. After this 2 minutes, I'm just gonna go ahead and get coffee. My brain is just not working right now. I need something. I'm like... This feels like baby's first song. Something in that water. Yeah. Something tasted weird there. I don't know about that whole thing. Let's just... what I did before worked better, so much better. It's just what I heard naturally, and so I was trying to stray from that. Yeah, I mean, that just works. Let the record show that's what I did first. Alright, and here's actually what I'm going to do. Let's bundle this group up. This chip. Douglas 1. Duplicate it. Grab another one. Reroute these into that one. There we go. Now on this one, excuse me, I can grab Secret of Mana, Super Metroid. Okay, timer's off. I'm gonna get some coffee. Desperately need. I will put on some music for you. Excuse me. Not that one. Oh, that one's so nice. Okay, we'll leave Clara on. It's such a peaceful tune. Desktop audio. Here we go. There we go. Legit one of my favorite songs I've ever done. It's Clara. Okay. I take this. Coffee. Okay, we back. Okay, now we're back. Let's set our break timer. I know I'm cheating. Whatever, I've got a piece of cake, angel food cake. Munch on. Coffee important. Let me put on, let's go to the 16-bit version of this song. Yeah. The 8-bit version is good, but yeah, this is like... There we go. Get more bits for your bit. I needed this. I needed the coffee, but I needed this. Trying to think of some of my other stuff that like I go back to every so often. I forget so many of them, but there's a couple just that just stand out. Duel of the Dark Knight is one that I really liked. Decaying Dream is one I really like. That's why it's my Be Right Back song, even though I didn't play it today. Enter Your Name one, that's another one. This one I really liked. Just for like a title screen. There we go. Already feeling better. Though, I wonder if I can do this without screwing things up. This little slideshow, I feel like it's a little close to the edge, but if I move it, does it move everything? Okay, now we're good. Now I gotta move the other thing though. Okay, that's not bad. That looks fine. That was bugging me. It was like right on the edge. I just remember there's certain songs that I remember sitting and writing and just having everything going smoothly, you know. I wasn't fighting anything. It was just ideas were just flowing through. Claro is one where that happened. This was one where that happened. Duel of the Dark Knight was one where that happened, oddly enough, with as like complex as it is. I love when that happens. All right, let's fade it on out, though. And let's see. I'm debating on... I know I just opened up... I'm debating on starting a new one, to be honest with you, and just working on this at another point, because I was just kind of not clicking with this one right now, which happens. Well, I was just saying, you know, when things are just kind of flowing smoothly, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Sci-fi 2, I'll call it. Oops. That first one I showed you that I did yesterday, that one was kind of like just real easy. Came out real smoothly. So yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Yeah. What my gut's telling me to do, that's what we're going to do. DAW, local broadcast, chip synth, bam. And I don't really have many. I've only got the one. I'm trying to like stick with the Super Metroid kind of fonts. I know the where is it? Excuse me, so sorry. 16-bit sci-fi Super Metroid style. That is what I put on the picture. So, yeah, we'll just try to stick with that sound. I started playing Metroid Fusion for the first time the other night. Really good. Really liking it. Oh, we're not going to Mother Brain route. It's not a huge soundtrack, to be honest with you. A lot of these are like sounds. Oh, interesting. Unused jingle. Maybe pull that sound font. Oh, dude, do you like Metroidvanias at all? Like Symphony of the Night or Hollow Knight or anything like that? If you like any of those type of games, dude, I mean, there's a reason why the first word in it is Metroid. Metroidvania. Which I was getting on my soapbox about that yesterday. It's like, why is it a Metroidvania when it's really just Castlevania was just copying what Metroid did? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I really enjoy... I think there's a lot of them that try to capture that same magic that like Super Metroid did, Symphony of the Night did, Hollow Knight did a really great job with that. So there's some really top tier outstanding ones. There's a lot of people who tried to mimic it and just kind of fall short with theirs, unfortunately, but some of those names are they're the top ones for a reason. 2, 3, 4, 5. It was doing that to me yesterday. Hang on, let me mute it on your side real quick. I'm just gonna put it in chipmunk mode so I can get through the song faster. You see how fast it's going through? Okay. I wonder why it keeps doing that. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, if you're looking for a place to start with them, I mean, Super Metroid, it's a classic for a reason. Symphony of the Night, it's a classic for a reason. I would probably start with Super Metroid though, especially if you're more into sci-fi. Oh, let me start my timer. Almost forgot. Yeah, there's some people where it's like that's all they'll play though. I'm not that. But you know, I mean, back in the day, platformers were the big genre, and it's like it was the natural progression, I'd say, from just your standard Super Nintendo platformer. Oh, that's the wrong thing. So what I need to do as I'm doing this theme this month is I need to save this as a preset. This was Norfair, subfolder, Super Metroid. So now I can call this whenever I want to. Chip 1. And then let's also grab another one. Do Meridia plus rect ship. How many is on here? It's like 5. Okay, yep. Yeah, it's one thing I've noticed with this soundtrack is that they didn't use a ton of channels. Usually it was like 4 to 6, and they just left the rest of it open. Which kind of makes sense considering the gameplay. But I don't necessarily have to live within those confines. Is that not coming through? I just looked over and it's not showing anything for the DAW. What happened? Ah, I know I clicked local broadcast on that. There we go. Technology gaslighting me. I looked over and saw the fader was just not... Okay. Made a comm group link shell in Final Fantasy XI called Bard Attitude. That's funny. I got a Bard Attitude. What was I doing? Kind of like this. Maybe if I break this into two different instruments, so. That'll be my core progression to start. Start with that. Him. And then I think this other one, hang on, let's do folder. I can remove that one. Yeah, this has a choir. Let's see. What is this? 3. Let's turn it down a little bit. Take that and have them kind of taper off a little bit. Fix my timing. Restore timing. Triplets. They're like eighth note triplets. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. And then do this. Blap. Yep. Do 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 do. Got these sections here. That. Oh man. Oh, my back, my shoulder, my rib, my side, my brain. Okay. Just do There we go. Let's try that. The latter, second one was better. There's a little raise up. Whoops, nope, don't quit. Don't quit. Do this, maybe. Five. Spacious. Spacious. I should change my category. I just realized it's just a quick thing. I'm still showing them some on RPG Architect on Twitch. Yeah, I'll just do music. I was like, I could put in Metroid. No, I won't do that. Just those little simple drum rolls there. Restore my timing, please. I don't like that it keeps changing it on me. Changing it on me. Go. Hey man, no worries, no worries. I figured that was probably the case. You doing all right? Yeah. Here. Here. That could be that could kind of work. No, wait. Fix that real quick. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you could always do like a post commentary thing. I mean, you could just either skip it or you could just do post commentary. Just like record over it. Say, hey, I forgot to, here's what happened. And here's why it's lame, but I didn't want you guys to miss what I did, so here's the footage, and while the footage is going, I'm going to talk about Clipchamp. What's Clipchamp? Is that the editing software you used? Just use DaVinci, man. DaVinci's free, and you can do that. Just record it separately and drop it in there and edit. Yeah, there's a free version, yeah. Actually, yeah, I started off the first, like, let's see, 100 or more. Well, I don't know if 100 or more. The first, like, year or so of doing the RPGA videos, I was just using the free version of DaVinci until, like, I actually upgraded to... I upgraded to the Pro version just because somebody needed a video in, like, 4K resolution, and I couldn't... You can't export in 4K with the free version, but I think you can still get to, like, 1920. I used to use Sony Vegas too. Honestly, I've used Sony Vegas. I've used, what was it called? Corel Video Studio. I used Adobe Premiere. Is that right? Back in high school. The Adobe one. I feel like there was another one. I've used like 5 or 6 different editing programs. DaVinci is the best one. like hands down, it has been the most intuitive, the most reliable and consistent one. Hashtag not sponsored, but DaVinci, hit me up. Filmora Wondershare, that was another one that I've used that too. So yeah, DaVinci's free. There is some kind of a cap on the export resolution, but I think it's 4K. It's like I'm pretty sure you can still get 1920 by 1080, which is, that's fine. That's what I would do RPGA stuff in now. Side sticking out headphone. And then even the paid version, yeah. Even the paid version, I think, was only like $100 or $200, which wasn't bad. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. It has been a day. Sweet. It's very slow and trotting, but that's okay. Slow and trotting. Turn the decay off of that. That's a little better. Want to change a pace on this one. I need to work for certain environments for sure, but let's try to make it a bit more interesting. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm yawning. The only reason I apologize for those is because I know yawns are contagious, so I'm just picturing y'all wherever you're at listening to this and then hearing me yawn, and then yeah, it's I'm certain this could work in certain situations, and even keeping it pretty sparse like this, I know it can work, but I just want to kind of move it maybe in just a slightly different direction. Not a different direction, just different section. Not that one. Oh yeah, maybe this one. Oh, I love this song. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm gonna mute y'all's audio, and then I'm gonna speed it up so I can get these 6 samples. There we go. That's it. Okay, Brinstar. Brinstar. Okay. I should save this one as a preset. Brinstar Super Metroid. Let's take that little sample, that little section idea. It's actually not my time. Not my time. Not my tempo. What is that clip? You're dragging. Not my tempo. I think it's more of a triplet piece. Eighth note triplet, though. Yep, eighth note triplet. Okay. I recorded, then I basically deleted everything. Okay, so there's that, and then let's take it and just do this. Bam! Full velocity. But actually, this and this to make it sound like that. I'll do two more over here. And we'll just drag that around where we feel it. This is kind of... Okay, so it's kind of like on the 3. Okay. Bar early. Bar early. And let's say drag that over here. It's just a choir sample again. this could work. Then let's try this. Add a little attack to it. It's not quite so. Am I on the right one? Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh crap. Where was I? Yeah, okay. Wrong key. I'll take these and actually put them on the other. Put them on this. Ooh. Oh, why is that so over? Velocity's not that high. Just like that chord comes in like a roaring lion. Well, I do want to do specifically Super Metroid, not Metroidvania. And the second one we started working on yesterday was a faster paced one. I just wasn't feeling that today. The one that Momo was interrupting. But yeah, it's not a Metroidvania style. It's a 16-bit sci-fi is the theme. And specifically Super Metroid. Probably will do, honestly, probably for October. Yeah, it's all good. Probably for October, Symphony of the Night style will be one of the options. I'm thinking, I mean, spoiler alert, but I'm thinking I'll list like Symphony of the Night style, which I think has got a good chance. And then maybe Silent Hill style, or Resident Evil, or Parasite Eve. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mega Man X style would be a good theme. I'm almost afraid to do that because if I get far enough ahead, then it won't be so bad. But like putting the pressure on myself to put out a Mega Man X theme like within just a couple days. Really, most of these like, but it can be tough, but if we get a couple months ahead, then it's, you know, that'll be fine. I'll feel a lot better about it, honestly. Maybe Mega Man X theme would be a good one for September. Let's see. Let's get a running start. I haven't done the running start listen in a second. Let's just get the full feel of this one. Something's... Oh. Okay. Something got locked up there. There we go. Okay. Okay. Probably need a little bit more something in this intro. I mean, some sparse drums. Here they are. Pretty abrupt change there, so I need to do something. I don't know why that one chord is just like blaring, like the Okay, so it's kind of an abrupt change. I like the chord progression, so let's see, maybe I need to move this to a different instrument. What's the other? Maybe do this, swap these. Drop and swap. Not the same difference, to be honest with you. Oh crap, timer's up. I didn't even realize. That's the bad thing about the timer in this upper right corner, is I can't see it as well. When it was like at the bottom down here, if I'm looking at my screen, but I could still see it in my periphery, kind of right up here, just above my screen. But now I can't see it over there, so I'll have to find a new spot for that. Constantly tweaking the layout. Always trying to improve bit by bit, as the saying goes. New beginnings. Which one was that? Oh, yeah. There we go. Does this play the full... Okay, it does. I was like, does it play the full thing? Clock, there we go. Oh, my ears. Okay. Dude, if I could just compose from back here, if I could just lean back in my chair, that would be so nice. I don't know if you can hear me. I imagine you can. Probably kind of roomy. Oh, yes. Slide it on closer. I could just work from back here. Yep. I'm assuming you can, based on that reaction. Gaming chair pods. I know the gaming chair, but the pod? Oh. Shh, gaming chair. Is that like the thing from WALL-E? Gaming chair pod. It is the thing from WALL-E. Oh my gosh, dude. This guy. The orange is pretty slick, not gonna lie, but okay. At first I was like, I don't know about that. And then I see the leg rest, you kick your legs up like that. Alright, I'm in. I can kick my legs up. Oh, here's the OG one. Oh, and then here's this improved model. Hey man, props to this guy. Actually used to have, well, an ex-girlfriend of mine, she used to have one of these things, like the on-floor chair. It really wasn't super comfortable, this one. And I almost got one of these gaming chairs, like the, you know, the standard ones. I almost got one of those, but then somebody told me, another composer, he said if you're mixing through speakers, which I usually do, he said there's basically like a reflection point right here. So just the fact that there's the headrest right here, that will screw up your mixing, because you'll hear sound will come out, it'll hit right there, you know, hit your face, hit your ears, but then it'll hit that and then kind of like, you know, come back a little bit, and that'll just throw you off. So I didn't get one. And then this is just given to me by yeah, that's where I really need to take care of this spot back here, like the door, because it's like there's, you know, reflections that'll come off of it. Granted, I'm in a small room, so it's, well, small rooms actually make the reflections worse, to be honest with you. But I got stuff around most of the walls now to where that's the last spot I gotta really worry about. And I got a window, but there, you know what? That is what it is. Gaming chair pods. Oh no, I'm almost out of time. Oh, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Ma. Dad. 5 more minutes. I'm so tired. You weren't here, Mondoon, but I got to bed late, mainly because, well, I was just like kind of wide awake, and so I was laying there, but I wasn't really even coming close to falling asleep. You know, there's a lot of nights where I'll put on some YouTube video that I'm kind of only half interested in and just turn it down low, put like the sleep timer on my TV so it'll turn off in like 30 minutes, and then I'll just like, you know, just lay there and I'll pass out within about 5 minutes. And that wasn't working last night, for starters. And then I had a bonus factor of Momo attacking my face And when I shoo her away, she'd run down and attack my feet. And then when I would kind of kick at her to, like, you know, knock it off, she'd run back up and attack my face. And then I'd shoo her away and she'd run back down and she'd start attacking my feet. For like 30 minutes, I tried to get her to calm down, but it only made her more powerful. And so by like, it was almost 1 o'clock, I just threw her out of the room. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I just threw her out, closed the door. Actually, I didn't even have to close the door all the way because she's too small. She can't push the door open. But I left it cracked so in case Captain wanted to come in, she could still. But yeah, so I did that and I'm feeling it. And it was just heavy day. Heavy day at the gym. Came in on 2 wheels. Watched the RPGA tutorial. Anyway, yeah, so. Yeah. 1000%. Okay. Oh, just so y'all know, I might not be streaming tomorrow. I think I gotta help some friends out with something. I'm gonna fade out. Pew. And it's like right in the middle of the afternoon, so it's looking like I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. As much as I would like to, but they need help with something, and so I need to help my friends. I've actually even considered, just because like I kind of feel like I'm burning myself at both ends, maybe yeah, exactly. I've been kind of considering taking the Saturdays off, just doing Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Just because there's like, I'm not like sold on this just yet because I know we just started doing the Saturdays. But it's just there's kind of always something that could be done on Saturday. And if I'm streaming in the middle of the afternoon, it kind of like occupies that prime real estate time, which I would rather be sitting in here playing video games, don't get me wrong. But yeah. So that's on my mind recently. So I'll just keep y'all posted on that. Let's start from back here. Let's start our timer up. Yeah, I mean that's honestly what it kind of would become if I was to nix it, because like there's so much I want to do around this house, like repair wise, and Saturdays are a great day to do it. That's true. Either that, or I even considered, I was like, I could do it later. I could just start later on Saturdays too. I mean, it seems like that's when streaming is popping off, is like after 6 anyway. I'm usually like ending right when all the other people are getting started, which probably works better for me. I guess, I don't know. But yeah, I'll keep you all posted on that. So I do want to, I do want to do some gaming streams. I do enjoy that. So there's something weird at that spot. Okay, it's got to be on this one. It must be this. Oh, okay. It must be this. It's this. Okay. Let me just get rid of these sustain bits. No. No. Something like that, maybe. I could probably speed up these sections a touch. Not like actually speed up, but just like get things to move. Get to the point with them a little bit quicker, I guess I could say. It's very spacious. There's that word again. The word of the day is spacious. Spacious. If I muted those, start here. Start on that one. Or, okay, wait. Move this over. Try. Move this over to 13. There. And then... Oh, I had it in my brain a second ago, and I'm like, okay. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so mute these. Actually, just cut that first chunk off. We're actually starting here. Okay. Let's see if this works. Drums. Yeah. There we go. I think that does work better. That shaker needs to be turned down. Or got that like 60% down. Did that even do? Okay. I think that does work a lot better though. So let's just go ahead and commit to it, get rid of those. This is actually what we want. Oh, let me stand up for 2 seconds. I just want to just, oh my. Oh. Okay. Just a quick stand. I can just feel my legs just locking up. Okay. No, where is it? Where is it? Ba 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 ba. Let me mute the other thingy. Okay. One of these is resonating too much. That's in the other instrument. Oh. Okay. Excuse me. Duplicate that. Um, let's think here. No, actually, that's probably part of my problem, is I'm thinking. Let's just roll with it, man. Let's just gotta feel it, bro. Just gotta feel it. Bum 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 bum. I need some different instruments to pull from. I would like some. I don't have to have them, but I would like them. Do the... You know what I'm noticing? The new song pack artwork is not popping up on this little slideshow. Oh, I haven't pulled from... I've never saved this one as its own. I mean, it's a lot of the same instruments I've been using. I will very likely get flagged on this video. I feel like I've... let's just grab them. Grab all unique. Theme of Samus. Store. Preset. Name of Samus Super Metroid. Now let's clear it out because actually I think I've already got those samples across these other instruments. But I think this one's got some different ones. Yeah, I'm gonna mute y'all. I'm gonna put it on high speed to get all the samples involved in the song registered. Only 3, huh? Okay. I'll take them. This is Mini Boss. Oh. That's lovely. It's a great chord. Really, it's just a piano. Um. However far away. And then number 3 is this one again. It's a little different than those other samples. Move this down here. Isn't it? Not really. Kinda. It's got just a slightly different character. I think it's whatever, I'm gonna roll with it. I feel like that one needs to be tuned, so let's find... Yeah. Pretty flat. Flat. Dragging. Get this over here. Oh. $36. 35. Close enough. Close enough. What's my echoes looking like? That's that. Yeah, that one's like that. Much more over here. All right, so let's take this echo. This is from Meridia. Save. M-A? M-A. Meridia. Drag it. Let's pull it up over here. User Super Metroid Meridia. Super Metroid Meridia. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Flipping back too quickly here. Oh no, it's okay. Whoops. Something like that. Not exactly. Okay. No worries, dude. Not a problem. Do your thing. Something like that. I'll probably come back and fix that at a later point. Oh. I think we're almost to time to change songs territory. I'm just spinning my wheels. I'm making very little progress. I know we've got 7 minutes left here. Let's go sci-fi 3. But yeah, I'm just not bad though. It's come along. I've got to set that down for 6.5 minutes. 56. I gotta set it down until it's break time. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, you know, not terrible for what we've done here. Let's see if we can. Do that. No. These are. I don't know how I'm gonna use that. If I am gonna use it. Didn't I already do that essentially? Where was that? This. Okay, so let's just do this. Save myself some time and effort and energy and money. Food. Okay, so reverse these. Do that. This. There we go. Fill some meat on that bone. Throw it in a pot, some water. Cut up an onion and a carrot. You got yourself a stew going. And then this one will be down. That one choir is kind of like a half step low, but I kind of like it like that, honestly. So what are we at time-wise? It is not that time-wise, but this time-wise. It starts at 22 seconds. Ends at 2:05. So that's length-wise, that's probably good. All right. I think I'm gonna habitually save here. Just Control S, Control S. 2 minutes. Yes, chef. Do we want to extend this? Maybe. Let's try it. Maybe not that one. This one. One second. I think it's good lengthwise. 5 seconds later. Do I want to extend this out? Let's listen to it. Okay. Send it, man. Post it. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Oh, I wish you could have heard. I wish I had that volume turned up. This song perfectly matches my energy right now. Bump bump. It's the Momo song, absolutely. Can you believe I wrote this song and Clara like 1 week apart? Like, the contrast. Actually, I'm gonna take my headphones off. Ear break. This one plays through a long time. Oh wait, no, it went to standoff. Did I do that? Did I hit something? I must have. I don't know. Which one is Standoff? Is that the dun 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 dun? Oh, this is the one that I wanted to kind of capture, like the old, like the Dragon Ball Z soundtrack, the Japanese version of Dragon Ball Z. To an extent, it wasn't like a direct. I'm pretty certain this is it. Hey, Shadow Red Panda. Thanks for following, man. Appreciate it, brother. You're also, I think, the first one who got the new notification graphic. I forgot that I changed those, to be honest with you. Shadow Red Panda. So we have a Shadow Red Panda. We got a Kitsune Red Panda. A lot of red pandas. Okay, I'm taking my headphones back off for a minute. Whoops. Oops. Actually, didn't mean to bring that up, but while we're here. While we're here, yep. The new Peaceful Island pack is now available. Came out today. Was it today? Yep, today. Got this available. These are the songs I wrote last month here on stream and on Patreon. But yeah, they're available on itch.io. I forgot to put out a devlog for it. Oh well, I'll get that. They're available on itch.io and on Patreon. And if you are a warrior or a healer, go to memberships. I guess I probably shouldn't go there. You get a discount code for those, and if you are a mage tier patron, you get it for free. As well as all these other songs, 500 something songs for the mages. All them song packs. Look at all them song packs. Look at all them chickens. But yeah, so they're not at a discount over here, but if you become a Patreon supporter, there are codes for the healers and the warriors. I would agree, sir. Thank you, Mondoon. I was looking at this. I mean, even just like the little slideshow graphic, like the amount of packs that I have on here now in comparison to last year, it's gotten kind of crazy. Happy with that. Just this year we've come out with is this one for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that was all of them. Just this year did 9. 9. I've been trying, dude. I've been trying. Shameless plug section. I don't mean to be what am I trying to say? A salesman, I guess, but and I gotta do it. It helps to pay the bills. It helps me to be able to do this. It's an important part of the business. I think I just knocked my camera. There we go. Oh, the break is over. Actually, let's continue this break a little bit longer because I got to go to the bathroom. So It's Friday at 5:02, you know. Cut me some slack. I'm here in the bathroom. I'm gonna leave this running. This is a good song to have. I mean, it's frantic, but the bathroom break isn't this serious. It's not that frantic, but what comes on next, I just want to see. It's about to shuffle. I really like how Red did this, how he's got the, yeah. That's a fair point. I love Taco Bell, though, dude. Island Shops. Perfect. This is perfect. This skit back in the Indigo and Friend days, this was a good skit. I enjoyed this one. Okay, I will be right back. I'll just leave it as is. Talk amongst yourselves. Topic. I don't got a topic, just... Okay, I'm back. Okay, go to item on Taco Bell. At Taco Bell. Chalupas. My absolute favorite thing from there. I have to get a chalupa every single time. I can venture out and get something else alongside it. But just a good chalupa, man. That's my go-to. Beef one. I like the chicken too, but the beef. Also the little cinnamon fritter thingies, whatever they're called. Those are solid. And you know what? Hot take. I don't care for Baja Blast. I think it got so... I didn't have it until like this year, and it was so hyped up that I was pretty disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. It's just glorified Kool-Aid, if you ask me. Hot take, I know. Waiting to see all the unfollows. Okay, yeah, Mondoon, you're a man of culture. You're a man of class. Unless you're agreeing with the chalupa and you totally disagree with the Baja Blast thing, but... The Orange Mountain Dew. What's the Orange Mountain Dew? I'm actually kind of just not big into Mountain Dew anymore. Me and my sister were talking about this the other day. Game Fuel is pretty good. Is that just another Mountain Dew flavor, just Game Fuel, or is that something else? But I was talking to my sister about it the other day. Back when we were teenagers, we had a stint there where we drank basically nothing but Taco Bell, nothing but Mountain Dew. And I think we just burned ourselves out on it because it's like I rarely will ever reach for Mountain Dew. It's just not my thing. Nothing against most of the flavors except for Baja Blast. I think we just burned ourselves out on it. Another hot take. Crystal Pepsi. Okay, I don't think I ever had Crystal Pepsi, but that ties into my other hot take. I like Pepsi more than Coke. And I'm from the Coke capital of the world. So was it like a Pepsi Sprite basically? Is what I'm assuming. Do they have it on Amazon? I doubt it, but kinda, yeah. Because there's some other sodas you can get on Amazon that it's like, I didn't know they sold this anymore. Dang. Have you ever had those, let me see, let me find it. They brought it back for a limited run a few years back. I was very happy. Yeah, I didn't catch it back when that happened either, so that's maybe they'll run it again. Weird soda. Okay, have you ever had these? The weird sodas. There was ranch soda, peanut butter, bacon, sweet corn, pumpkin pie, and buffalo wing soda. We got these. I did like a. Yeah, dude, that one was. So we got these, like, me and some friends, we went out of town back in, I think it was March. We got like a little cabin together and we just stayed there. But I bought a set of these and, oh yeah, purchased March 6th. Yeah, it was on March. And we just went through them, dude. It was bad. Like, we weren't expecting them to be good in the slightest, but I think, what did we do? We started with peanut butter and jelly and pumpkin pie, because I figured those would be like the best ones, and they were okay. There was really not, it wasn't as strong of a flavor as I was hoping for PB&J. And I think same for the pumpkin pie. Honestly, most of them I was kind of excited for. I was excited for all of them, but for different reasons. The only one I was like, this is gonna suck so bad was the ranch dressing. That's what we did last, because all of us were like, oh yeah, that one's gonna be the worst. And it did smell the worst. It smelled awful. The sweet corn was pretty okay. Whoops, that guy's loving it. The sweet corn, most of us were like, that one's not bad. It just tastes like corn. There's a couple of us who, yeah. There's another pack with like other flavors. The bacon I feel like was kind of underwhelming. We did that second to last. We thought that one was going to be pretty bad too. I was actually really excited about the buffalo wing one too, because I like spicy stuff. Oh, you saw them in a small weird import food shop. Okay. Yeah, there's like some Apple Farm like an hour north from me, and they had weird sodas there too. Like, they had different ones than this. Yeah, bacon was okay. Pumpkin pie and peanut butter and jelly were kind of like flavorless. Actually, okay, I say bacon was okay, but one of the girls threw up from the bacon one. I thought sweet corn was fine. Most of us thought sweet corn was fine. A couple of the guys were like, sweet corn was the worst. That was the worst one. I was like, no, that one was fine. Ranch smelled awful. It smelled like dirty socks. So we went through, we just took like little shots of them. And then at the end, we still had, not quite half of the bottles were left in there. So me and this other guy, we did the King's Cup. So we put, a little bit of each of them in there. And that, like, I think it would have been worse if I was, like, taking my time with it, but I just threw it back. I was like, I don't want this sitting in here. So I just threw it back and it was fine. But, yeah, that was a good time. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. I mean, we had to, dude. It was like most people were afraid to do it, but, like, I knew, I was like, we should have put money down, but I didn't. I just did it because I was like, well, we're here. We're here. And, yeah. It was fun, though. It was a good time. Yeah, I almost bought this pack when I did it, but I was like, I don't know if I want to spend $50 on soda I'm not going to enjoy. I mean, even that was pretty expensive, $26 for 6 sodas, but it was worth it for the laughs, for the memory. It's totally worth it. Boom, boom, boom. Oh man, y'all, I'm honestly like, I know I need to work. I need to do some stuff. I don't want to. I'm just kind of like, you made a puke flavored soda and you bet Paul $5 to drink it, he wouldn't. Yeah. I'm a lot like Paul, although $5 would be pretty low for a puke flavored soda. I don't know. That would be, that's pretty low. But I would eat those barf flavored jelly beans for a laugh, you know. Dude, there was one time when I was in high school and we like, I don't know if you guys ever heard of CKY. Basically, it was like the show Jackass before Jackass. It was just like, it was Bam Margera, the skateboarder guy, and like a bunch of his friends, and they would do Jackass stuff, right? But they like did it and then put it on VHS tapes and then sold it to their friends, and there was like a little underground thing. And we got really into those, and so one night we did like a weird eating contest thing. I just saw what you said. Yeah. We did this weird eating contest thing where my sister made like a bunch of, I don't even remember what the dishes were, but they were pretty bad. Like just throwing stuff together, and me and another buddy, we tried to eat it. And then I feel like it was I can't remember if it was the same night or a different night, but then we drank vinegar, which was the absolute worst thing. It was so stupid. I was like 15, but whatever. It was so stupid. Just drank a glass, probably like a coffee cup's worth of vinegar, and I put the whole thing down. He started sniffing it and taking sips and coughing and stuff, and I just started throwing it back. I mean, that's fair. That's true. But it was bad, man. It was awful. I was like immediately sick. Like after I was done with it, immediately sick. Threw it up pretty quickly, and I was just down for a couple days. Like my body was just like, absolutely not. It shut down. Yes, granted, drinking bleach would be probably worse, but That was a rough night, a rough couple of days. Oh, what do we do here, y'all? What do we do? Yes. However, they don't chug like 8 ounces or 16 ounces of it, and this is white vinegar. I'll do like little bits of apple cider vinegar. Yeah, that's not bad, but it is not a full. Yeah, no, it was a full glass of vinegar, and like I said, my buddy was like sipping it and then coughing and then just trying to put it down, and I just threw it down. Yeah, exactly right. That's why I started that story with, you know what, I was 15 at the time. Cut me some slack. So that was over 20 years ago, dude. Isn't it crazy? I was telling it. It may have even been that story. No, I think it was a different. I was telling a buddy at church a story of something I did at like when I was a teenager, and as I'm telling it, I was like, yeah, I was probably like 15 or 16, so that was like 20 years ago. And then I stopped immediately, and I was like, that was 20 years ago. And like the story ended there because I was just like, oh crap. And he's like, well, what happened? I'm like, dude, hang on, just hang on a second, let me process this. Oh. It is what it is. Oh, yeah, no, dude, I know it. It's still wild to think about. It's still like, I can't believe that was 20 years ago. I can't believe that was 30 years ago. I know you got a couple years on me. But you know what? We're already almost halfway. We're more than halfway through this year, actually. So I'll be here before I know it. Oh, that was 30 years ago. Yeah, dude, they just go quicker and quicker. It's thunder and lightning, very, very frightening me, Galileo. Yeah, it's so cliche to say it, but yeah, they just go by quicker and quicker. Kind of feel like just playing piano or something, or just continuing this conversation. Yep. There was something I saw the other day, and I'm trying to think of what it was. It was like or actually maybe I think it was when we were talking about movies the other day. I think it was something that maybe you said, Scrap, that is like those good movies were closer to... Oh, I can't remember how it was phrased, but it was like we were talking about movies, and it was like, yeah, those ones were closer to... I guess it was like Lord of the Rings is closer to Rocky than it is to us now, something along those lines. Timeline-wise, I don't know. That's what I was trying to remember. Let's shuffle this song. Let's see. Mini Game Monkey. Let's go with that one. This is another one that I really liked. Yeah, that's probably that's probably a big part of it. It's like when we were younger, time seemed to go by so slow. For one, it's because we had less of a reference point. So it's like when you're 10, making it through a year, you know, that's like a 10th of your life or an 11th, whatever. Whereas now it's much less of a percentage. Then also when we were kids, you know, we were in school, which most of us were very much bored during. At least I was. So it just added to the everything takes forever. Yeah. It's wild, man. Yeah, now I'm just thinking of stuff. Now even the boring things we do intentionally. Yeah, no kidding. And sometimes we actually enjoy it. Sometimes we're like, oh man, I can't wait to cut the lawn. Oh man, I'm really looking forward to cleaning out my fridge. It needs it. You know? I mean, am I wrong? It's like sometimes it's like, yeah, even the boring things we do intentionally, and sometimes we kind of dig it because we're like, oh, this, can't wait to clean the living room. Oh man, we just got a new couch. Let me get some throw pillows to throw on there, man. It's gonna look so great. Oh yeah, dude! I just got these new towels, man. They got like a really nice pattern on them. I cannot wait to fold those. They're gonna look so good in the closet at the end of the hallway. Wasn't that basically what the beginning of Fight Club was? I haven't seen it in a long time, but wasn't that like a plot point? Was that he found enjoyment like getting new stuff from IKEA, and then he like had, or whatever it was, and then he found that he had basically bought everything or something. I feel like that was the plot point in Fight Club. Actually, I should say, I feel like that was a plot point in the movie that shall not be named. Something I had totally forgot. That took me a second. Clashing Forces. I think this one was supposed to be like a remix of another song. I can't really remember. Something like that. Fight Club, that's a movie that I need to go back and watch. I have not seen it since prior to when I really would have understood it and like gotten it, you know? Like I was too young to really grasp what the characters were going through, so that's when I need to go back and watch. I had somebody at the gym tell me today, well, a couple things I learned today. One, there's a new Superman movie. Didn't know. That's how much I don't keep up with Hollywood. Two, she said that I should go see it, and I was like, probably won't, but yeah. She's like, that's so good, and it's like, it might be okay. I'm sure it was probably good. But Yeah. I'm just too critical of Hollywood, y'all. That's just me. If you're a movie buff, you love going to see the new movies, just ignore what I say. I'm just too cynical about them. I've heard it's really good too. I might need to check it out. Yeah, dude, go for it. That was the first I'd heard of it, so like, I was just like, oh, I didn't know they were redoing it. She said they're like rebooting the DC universe movies again. But yeah, go check it out. Let me know if you do. Let me know what you thought of it. But yeah, like I said, I'm way too cynical of just Hollywood stuff in general. So take anything I say about movies with like a huge grain of salt. Because if you find entertainment and enjoyment out of them, out of like the newer stuff, more power to you. I wish I did enjoy them more, because that used to be such a big part of my childhood, was going to see new movies. I guess Superman is a bit closer to how old Superman be. So it's more like the Christopher Reeve style Superman. Is that what you're saying? Because that'd be good. That would be good. That was the ones I grew up with. Christopher Reeve as Superman and Michael Keaton as Batman. Everything else that came after just couldn't hold up. Couldn't hold a candle to the originals. Well, okay. I did like Adam West's Batman, and technically, yes, he came before Michael Keaton, but it was a different kind of Batman, but I did enjoy it for different reasons. Fun times. This is one Oh, okay. I never have been much of a comic reader, and so maybe that's part of why I'm like not big into the superhero movies as much. I just never really read the comics. But I do enjoy, like, I enjoyed like the animated series and stuff. Batman animated series was awesome. The Superman animated series that was around the same time, that was good too. Also the Spider-Man show animated series, that was good. Loved those as a kid. I didn't watch a ton of X-Men as a kid, although I loved the theme song. It wasn't one that I would. Like, I feel like there was usually something else on that I wanted to watch, but I didn't dislike it. I remember the first X-Men movie was pretty good too. I did like that a lot, like the very first one. What are some other? You know what comic series I read that I got into as a kid? Sonic the Hedgehog. I had a bunch of Sonic the Hedgehog comics. There's a new continuation of the old X-Men show? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I never heard that, but go for it. Yeah, dude, I have the Sonic comics. Yeah, they were great. I can't think of the guy's name who did a lot of them. They got weird. They got weird, and it kind of explains a lot about the fandom. that sounds so like mean, but do you remember like when you know what I'm saying? Crap, I lost my the leading up to issue number 50, like all of a sudden, there was kind of like episodic, like, okay, this comic is contained within itself, this comic is contained within itself, and then they kind of got like a running story thread through them. I don't remember at which point, like maybe the 20s or 30s. But then leading up to issue number 50, they had that big, like, this is it, this is the end game, blah, blah, blah. Like, it was a big, this is the final showdown between Sonic and Robotnik. that was like such a huge deal to me. Like I was so like, even though I wasn't able to get like every single issue leading up to that point. When they came out with that, it was like a 4-part series. I still got them in my room. I know exactly where they're at too. Let me see. Actually, it'd probably be easier just to bring them up over here. But yeah, when they did that 4-part series, I was like, I gotta get all of these. Sonic Comics Endgame, I think it was called, before the Avengers. Was it Endgame? Yeah, okay. This crap right here, dude. This is it. I had this Sonic, or SATAN cartoon. Gotcha. Yeah, no, this was like, I remember seeing this, I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy, and it's hard to see, but it says part 1 of 4. Sonic the Fugitive, yeah, I think that was part 2. They got weird though, dude. Like, who is Nate Morgan? Morgan Freeman here. Yeah. It was roughly about that time, though, I think I stopped reading them. Was this part 3? Yeah, that was part 3. And then here was the episode, or issue 50. It's kind of blurry. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I was also, same here. It was my older sister. I played as Tails a lot, but she also, we would swap back and forth because she liked Tails because Tails was cute. And so, we both played as Tails. But yeah, no, I loved the Sonic games growing up. Sonic 3 and Knuckles was like the best one in the series, I thought, up until Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania was great. I really enjoyed Sonic Mania. And then there's like there's a ton of fan games. Yeah. No, you're totally right. Like his character in the comics and even in the show, like the cartoon, it was more yeah, he was very much like the child character, which it makes sense, but also is like, you know, he was better as just they were both kind of better as the silent protagonists. I should have changed this segment to just chatting because that's all I want to do right now. I'm gonna go ahead and do it real quick. It is gonna rain. Yeah. There was some Sonic fan game that came out recently, or it didn't come out officially. I played a demo of it. What was it called? I'm afraid to search Sonic fan game for reasons. I like Sonic a lot, but the fandom. What was it called? What is it called? Sonic Game Jolt Community. I wish I could find it, because it was actually really good. There's just so many of them, though. It's like, I guess I can. Oops. This looks relatively safe. This looks relatively... I'm rolling the dice here. I'm definitely rolling the dice here. Okay. Alright, I'm getting... yep. Okay. I watched a YouTube reading of the new Sonic IDW comics some time ago while I was doing some artwork. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's one bad thing about my chosen discipline here is that I can't really like listen to TV shows or music or anything while working on songs. So I always envy you artists when you're like, oh yeah, I listened to this when I was working on sprites and stuff like that, or when I was doing commissions I had this going on. I was like, dang it, chose the wrong craft. So I didn't know there was new Sonic comics, IDW comics. Sonic IDW. Oh man, I wish I could figure out what that one is too. Oh, was it this? Was it Sonic Galactic? Sonic? I think that was it. Galactic. I think this was it. Yes. Sonic Galactic. Didn't we just hear the song? Didn't this just play? It really likes the tension song. It is about to storm. Yeah, this was actually really... There's only a demo out right now, but it was pretty fun. It's pretty solid. And it's got a couple of different characters. That's what I always like about... Like the okay, for starters, needs to be 2D. This is the preferable Sonic style. 2D side scroller, fast pace. I'm not big into the 3D ones. They just never really got it right. I liked Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, no, it was fun. I liked Sonic Adventure 2, but it was just so janky, and I think most of the 3D ones are. But yeah, whenever it's like you got your main three, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, those are like, they have to be in there, that's a given. But then you have to like throw in a couple of other random characters. There's so many, make up a new one. I think this is like a mole. Yeah, Tunnel the Mole. Which I don't remember if I played as him. I think anyway. Just come up with 2 new characters and go wild, right? Yeah, this was pretty good. Yeah, same. I played through and beat Sonic Adventure 2. I never played the first one, but I had Sonic Adventure 2 on the GameCube. And it was somewhat enjoyable, but it wasn't the same. This wasn't the same for me. I don't think they ever really got the feel of it down. And I could be wrong, because obviously I haven't played all of them, but I don't think they ever got the actual feel of 3D Sonic down. Do you think it's going to be the last 3D one, though? Or are you saying that's the last one that they did? I remember hearing kind of mixed things about that one, like last one you plan to play. Yeah. Dude, Sega just they have a money printing machine. They really do. This franchise has survived based upon the character design alone, because most of the 3D games have not been that great. But people still clamor for Sonic games because the design of the characters is so good, right? So good that fans are making games like this that are really good. And it's just like, just do the same thing that they did with Sonic Mania. Find the fans that are making this game and just put them on the payroll. They could probably, you know, this is going to sound like wrong, but they could probably get away with paying them less than they deserve, which, you know, I don't think they should do that necessarily, but the people making this free, right, they would be ecstatic to be able to make it and get paid by Sega, right? So it's like, even if they weren't making what they should, they'd still be making money instead of making it for free, you know what I mean? So it's just like, just bring on the fans that are already doing your job for you, pay them, and just have it, call it the Sonic Collective Initiative fandom thing, whatever. Give it some fancy name. Kind of like they were doing with Five Nights, briefly. I don't know if they're still doing it, but where he was like setting up some kind of initiative to have fans make games that would be like canon or something like that. I think that kind of fell through, though, to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, the fans are going to make it better anyway. Exactly. It's a money printing machine. You get it, Cardboard Box. You're exactly right. Just let the fans do it, you know. Pay them enough to fund the project, to help them to get it out the door, and make a little something on the side. People will eat it up, dude. And yeah, and then the 3D, or the 3D elements in the 2D Sonic games, most of the time, yeah, it was just kind of like the mini game, the bonus games. And so it wasn't, they weren't always like the best thing in the world, but it was just like, okay, this is like a 30-second segment, and then I'm back to the real game. Yeah. Exactly. Welcome to my Sonic TED Talk for some reason. I don't know. Because, yeah, I'm like, I am a big fan of the franchise. Well, I'm not the biggest fan, obviously, because there's some people who are way more into it. Yeah, they should just be a publisher. Exactly. Everybody wins. 100%, dude. The fans will make it better. That's why Sonic Mania was like the best game that they came out that was in the series since Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Some would argue Adventure 2, but yeah, Sonic Mania was made by fans that they brought on payroll. Even, you know, I don't know if they, what's the guy's name? Christian Whitehead? Is that it? I think he was the main guy behind Mania. Put him in charge of the thing as like the director, if he would want it. You know, obviously if he didn't want to do that, that's fine. But if he would want it, put him in charge as the director. And then bring on the people who are making Sonic Galactic. Bring on the people who are doing the Sonic Triple Trouble. I think that was what it is. They're making the 16-bit version of Triple Trouble. Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit. Yeah, bring on Noah Copeland. Hire that man. Never question cats when it comes to cardboard boxes. They are the experts, it's true. I hold on to cardboard boxes longer than I should because I want to let the cats play with them for at least a couple of days. But they are the experts. It doesn't take long for them to to discover them. Money printing machine. Sorry, okay. I'll get off my soapbox, but... and another... No, I'm just... They should do the same thing with, like, I feel like Square could do the same thing with Final Fantasy. Like, let the fans make some games, man. Even if they're spin-offs. You know, sure, don't let the fans make Final Fantasy 17. Whatever, fine. Yeah. Call Sega. Get Sega on the phone, man. Oh, yeah, but yeah, Scrap, of course. It definitely would need some monitoring with some of those OCs. But, I mean, hey, Rouge the Bat is an official character. An official Sega-made character, right? Just saying. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The fans know the lore and the details way more than the executives do anymore. Yeah. That makes me think of, what was that one? What was it called? I remember the Game Grumps played it back in the day, and it was really like, what? Like, I keep thinking Sonic Colors, but that was an official thing. It wasn't Sonic Colors. It was like Dream. Oh crap! Hang on. Let me see. It was Let me find it. It was pretty... I'm pretty certain it had to have been a fan game. Sonic... they've done so many of them. They've done so many of those games. Oh my gosh. It's the one... no, it wasn't Colors. Oh, I'm not gonna find it. Oh. Yeah, there was some very questionable stuff in there. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, without saying it. I don't think it was Steam Train. Well, I mean, it wasn't a Steam Train episode. It was like, Sonic... Oh, it was Steam Train. You're right. Sonic Dreams Collection. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this right here. Yeah. Yep. You're right. Yep. That was something crazy. This is what could happen if the fandom made a game without being monitored. Sorry, I'm thinking of something that was in it. It's just... Anyway. Yes, exactly what you said a second ago. They're so dedicated to make a game on their own for free. Imagine if they were getting paid, the quality would double at least. Yeah, if they were they had the funding, then they could put their time or their focus into it, like, really, because most of them are probably... most of them are working a job during the day and then working on that at night. Exactly. Yep. 100%. Same thing, I was starting to say, same thing with, like, Final Fantasy. They could easily... There's so many fan-made Final Fantasy games. One of my friends, Patreon supporter, UPRC, let me bring him up. He's got a bunch of Final Fantasy fan games. Whoops, punching the mic again. UPRC. There's a free official Sonic release game a couple years ago on Steam where he died on the train. That's true! I forgot about that. The murder mystery Sonic game. That's true. Yeah. I forgot about that. But yeah, this guy, UPRC, great guy. Works on Final Fantasy fan games. I mean, he made, where's it at? Triple Triad. He did like a full Final Fantasy style RPG where you just go around and play Triple Triad with all these people from the different universes, added in a bunch of cards. He actually added me in this too. I'm a character that you can play cards with, and he asked me what cards I wanted to use. I don't remember what I said now, but yeah, put in all this time and effort into it. Great game, a lot of fun. Took let the fans do it. Like AM2R, there was no reason for Nintendo to hate on that. AM2R, what is AM2R? I can't decipher that one. It'll probably hit me as soon as you say it. American Mario 2 Remix. Oh, my screen's another Metroid 2 remake. Oh, I didn't hear about that one. But yeah, Nintendo especially. Yeah, you're right, dude. Nintendo needs to chill with their just with their actions, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh, see, that looks great. That looks great. Yeah. Yep, Nintendo needs to chill out and just let the fans help. Let us help. American Mario 2 Remix. Yeah, that's right. That was a Game Boy Advance game. That's right. It was kind of like I can't think of it. WarioWare, except for Mario, and it's also got like a DDR element and level grinding. Yeah, Nintendo just kind of hates their fans and Waluigi. The only thing Nintendo hates more than their fans is Waluigi. The new the new Mario Kart world. You know how many tracks are named after Waluigi? None. You know how many tracks Wario got? 2 at least. I don't remember exactly, but he got 2. Renamed Waluigi Stadium. Wasn't it Waluigi Stadium at some point? I was talking about that with my niece the other day. I was like, we were talking about how much Nintendo hates Waluigi and how they just refuse to give him any kind of yeah, he was invented for the tennis game. Yeah, I didn't you're right. I never really pieced that together. It was by was it Camelot that did Mario Tennis? I think it was Camelot, the same people who did Golden Sun, I think. Or Treasure, maybe? No, I think it was Camelot. But that makes sense, though. You're totally right. It's because they didn't make him. It was a third-party studio that made him. And so he's like their little bastard child that they don't acknowledge. He's Jon Snow. He's the Jon Snow of Nintendo. Yeah, it was Camelot, yeah. It's hilarious, dude. Man, it wants to rain so much out there, it's just thundering like crazy. Yeah. Redheaded stepchild, yeah, 100%, dude. Just put him in Smash Brothers. Just put him in Smash Brothers. Give him his own game. Once again, who gave Waluigi his own game, his real game, a fan. Waluigi's Taco Stand. Once again, fans did it first. Waluigi Taco Stand. Let the fans do it. Yeah, again, yeah. Money printing machine. Waluigi money printing machine. The people would complain, why is he a DLC? Why do I have to pay for him? But they would pay for him. They would absolutely pay for him. Make him $1. Make him $1. Play in Smash Brothers. And they'd easily have $5 million. I don't know. I don't know how many people play Smash, but I mean, I don't know how many. I know a lot of people play Smash, but look at this. Look at this. It's beautiful. Like it's. Oh, they got a GameCube version? Is that? It's sponsored. It's sponsored by Taco Bell. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Fans and Waluigi are synonyms. Oh man, it's like I love Nintendo, and yet they've been making some choices, dude. They've been making some really wild choices recently. Oh, that's an AI one. Okay. I was like, is that another? Oh, yeah, that's an AI one. I like the charm of these ones better. Oh. Sorry, There's a Waluigi amiibo. Was it over here? I've never really got into the amiibos, so I don't. I don't know who has amiibos and who doesn't. Well, I'm glad he at least got an amiibo, right? They at least allow him that. But yeah. The Waluigis are rejecting our new pricing structure. What shall we do? Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I liked it, but I liked the Wii. But the main game I only ever played on it was Wii Sports Resort. That was it, like that, and that was a game, like, I think the thing I liked most about it was that was something that, like, I could play with, like, my dad or parents or anybody could play it, like, even people who didn't play video games. Like, you tell them, okay, we're gonna go bowling, and this is how you bowl. Yeah, like, that's what I liked about it. I didn't really play, well, that's not true. I played some of the other games on it, but they never quite... I don't know, yeah, it never quite clicked with me either, but Sports Resort was great. Yeah, the Wii U, I've never played a Wii U. I think it, from what I understand, it, like, is a really underrated system, that it had so much good going for it, but they just botched the launch. But yeah, apparently people are still, like, doing homebrew stuff for it, from what I understand. What song are we on anyway? I haven't been paying attention to this. That's fine, Omni Night. But yeah, I never played a Wii U. Yeah, well, I always liked going out to bowling alleys too in person. That's obviously it's obviously more fun to go to a bowling alley in person, but if you're just kind of like chilling at home, it's raining, I don't feel like going out tonight, but we want to play a game together, it was nice to be able to do that, If they had named it anything else, it probably would have been much more successful. Yeah, I agree. I think I had that thought too when it first came out. I was like, okay. Or it's just or like thinking it was just like okay, this is a slightly improved version. This is like a 3D XL or 3DS XL, whatever they were calling it. Like how they were doing with 3DS, how they had all those different versions of it. I think I kind of had that thought. I was like, yeah, it's like the Wii, but they have like, it's got a couple of extra features or slightly better graphics or something like that. But I didn't think it was an actually new system at the time or at first. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think it was quite, what am I trying to say? With the Switch 2 launch, it was more obvious. Yeah, there are far too many variations of the DS. Right. So it's like, I think I had that thought with the Wii U. I thought it was just like a variation, kind of like they did with the DS. And I don't think the Switch 2 is getting that same reception. Like, I don't think people are confused that this is, not a new system. But it does kind of just feel like it kind of does just feel like a variation of the original Switch. Like the UI for the games menu and stuff, it's all exactly the same. It still feels just like a Switch, It doesn't feel like a different system. The only reason I could see them keeping Wii in the title for Wii U was probably to stress its backwards compatibility. True. I think they could have gotten that across, though, in another way. I think people are just not excited enough about Switch 2 because it's not really anything. Yeah, exactly. I got mine as a gift. I did not go out and buy one. Somebody sent it to me as a gift, and I'm very, very thankful to them for that, because I didn't have an original Switch anymore. I used to, but I didn't have it anymore because reasons we don't have to get into. But so I got it sent to me as a gift, and I like it. But it's kind of just like a Switch. Yeah. They're like I said, man, they're just doing some silly stuff. They're making weird choices, and they're alienating the fans. It's like, you're not unstoppable, Nintendo. Like they're getting a little too big for their britches, thinking that they're, Well, I say that, and apparently it sold really, really, really well. Right. Yeah, I wouldn't have bought it. I wouldn't have bought it, especially knowing that their Mario Kart World, and the only other game at launch was the exclusive game was the tour game, whatever it was, the Switch 2 World Tour, where you're a character walking around on a Switch. What was that? What in the world was that idea? That should have been a free app. Just like, download this, and that would have been fine. Okay, it's a free little fun, oh, here's all the new features of the Switch. But they wanted $10 for that. I'm like, are you kidding me? Who's gonna buy that besides streamers and content creators? Who's gonna buy that? I didn't buy that. I'm not buying that. Yeah, exactly. It was exactly. It was a tech demo that they put a price tag on. It's like, why? Would have gone over way better if they were just like, here, just download this. Just have it. It's fun. You'll like it. We put an Easter egg in there. I don't know. If you play through and beat it, then you can play as Waluigi in Super Smash Brothers. Then people would pay $10 for it. Did you know that if you hit the A button 50 times and then the X button in the whatever it's called switch to tech demo thing, then it unlocks Waluigi's taco stand. Oh, my elbow just popped like crazy. Yeah, I think so too, and I saw this. I don't know if this was just a meme somebody was making as a joke, or if this is officially what they're trying to do, that they're spreading out their exclusive releases just to like keep the hype going for them, I guess. I think that's what I heard, something along those lines. Which I guess I kind of get it, but at least start us off with 2 games, man. Come on. If they would have started off with Mario Kart and the new Donkey Kong game, I think that would have been a lot better. And then just have Metroid, I can't think of the name. What's the first person? Metroid Prime? Is that the first person series? Why can I not think of that? Prime 4? Be like, that's coming out in August, whatever. They understand the importance of throwing cease and desist at fan creations, but Nintendo doesn't realize they can just pretend to do that and it'd make their lawyers and their fans happy. Yeah, true. They could just act like they're tough, but then really be like, you know, go ahead, you know. Yo, Frankie, you can't be doing that, but just, you know, just don't let it happen again. Just go ahead. Just, you complete your game, complete your American Mario Remix 2 game, whatever it's called. Just complete it, finish it up, but just don't let it happen again. Maybe let it happen again. We'll see how it does. If it's popular, then maybe we'll let you do it again. Yeah, just look the other way. Just kind of rough them up a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Finally starting to rain, man. It's finally starting. It's been thundering like crazy. Exactly. Yep. Who cares? We're just marketing for you, Nintendo. We're just spreading the love of the franchises that you made. We're just... Yeah. Yep. It's like a... it's just kind of like an abusive relationship where it's like the fans are like, just let me love you, and then they like pop you in the face, you know. Nintendo or whoever just like, you know, just lays you out, and you're like, I just want to love you and show you affection, and then they just like drop you into a doorknob. Yeah. How dare those people put up a free billboard in our honor? I've never felt such disrespect before. What did it say? It said Super Mario is the best franchise in the world. How dare they? I don't know where this voice is coming from, I'm sorry. It's not because Mario's Italian. Oh, man. I probably should get going here soon, but I've just been enjoying this conversation. Yeah, this last hour was definitely a just chatting hour, but it was good. See, normally I would do the British accent. Normally that's probably what I would go for, but for whatever reason, I guess because we're talking like Nintendo is like the mafia, they're like mob bosses. That's just kind of what happened. Yeah, I probably should be getting out of here, y'all, but this has been a great conversation. Cardboard Box, definitely come back around, man. We have this was a good chat. You know, usually I'm going Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Saturdays have been a thing, but I won't be here tomorrow, and Saturdays might disappear here soon, just because life stuff. So weird because it can be only a benefit to them. Yep. And they can just ignore the free stuff that doesn't matter. Yep. Free stuff that hits big, they could just find a way to make money with that. Yep. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse because I'll sue you if you don't. This was an interesting talk, man. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, thanks, Cardboard Box. Normally I'm working on music, sometimes I'm playing games, sometimes we're ranting about Nintendo and Sega. That happens occasionally, but it's a good time. There was one time we ranted about movies for a while, talked about it for a long time. But yeah, I appreciate the sub, I appreciate the conversation, you guys. Yeah, I think I should probably go ahead and head on. Call it a day, call it a weekend, but hope you guys have a great weekend. Thank you for hanging out. Yep, I will be back on Monday. Y'all have a great weekend. Awesome. Appreciate it, brother. All right, y'all, take it easy. I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.